Yeah. Oh, good. We just want to have hair. What's up, Annihilator? Going for the samurai look. That's what we're going to have to do with it. What's up, Javi? Good morning to yous. Hair be gone. You woke up early. Look, it's like half back there. I don't know. I can't see it. It kind of keeps it out of my face. But so does my headset. I don't care. I'm just trying to get used to this mop that I have on top of my head. Never actually had hair. Longer than like 3 inches, probably. You heard your dog slam the door and bark, so that helped you wake up. Oh, good. Was the dog going outside? My dog can let herself out. So sometimes I'll hear the door bust open and then shut, and then her barking usually. My dog jumped in bed with me this morning and was wanting to snuggle. It was like 23 degrees last night, so I had a fire in the house, in our fireplace, pretty much all afternoon yesterday and then all night. So it was pretty warm downstairs in the living room, but upstairs in my bedroom, I had kept that closed. So it was really cold in there, which was nice. I like it cold in my room when I sleep. Where is everybody? It's Friday morning, you guys. We're all gonna get laid. Everybody might be asleep. They need to wake and bake, though.
And it's free.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
In a world full of weed, one man must find a way to smoke it all. It's Friday, you guys. We're gonna get high. We're gonna get laid. We're gonna win this game. Yeah. The absolute state of Call of Duty. You got school in 2 hours? Yes. Fuck. You can do classes for 4 hours? Well, that's not too bad. Ugh, it's in my eye. My eye is in my eye. Oh man, my camera is just fucking everywhere. What is that? Misaligned. You're fired. I'm feeling like a ninja this morning.
Eliminate all threats. We're taking control. We're falling behind.
Mine. Nice, Tomo. Get out my house! I said get out!
We're pulling ahead.
7-0 right now with fucking hammer and sickle. What are you guys doing? Oh no! No! 7-1. Probably gonna be 7-7 here in a second. That's how my life goes in this game. Oh, you son of a bitch! 7-2. He's in our fucking house somewhere. I don't like it. There he is. I got him, I got him. Don't worry about it, you guys. Don't you worry. It's gonna get hot. Oh, yeah. Son of a bitch. No! Well, at least he didn't kill me, but the hit detection. Oh! It's bad. That had to be right past his fucking head. No!
Enemy counter spy plane inbound.
Oh, you're gonna die, King Von. Flap! Come into my house. No! Frosty! Happy Friday. Oh, man. There's people all in my house. Get back here! Come on up. Ah, look what happened to you. Uh-oh. Here you go, buddy. Oh, somebody up here. Ow! Gotta make it real, you know? You shoot somebody, they might scream. Might scream in pain. Good morning! Oh, wait, that's Hobby. I said hi.
Missile inbound.
You can't shoot! Work all this weekend, but you get next week off. Oh, yeah. Here you go!
Hostile spy plane established overhead.
My watch. You sneaking into my backyard. Ow! Have you not played Cold War, Javi? Ow!
Establish on station. Dagger 2-1 is clear hot.
Let's see how we're losing.
We're falling behind.
I'm fucking kicking ass with melees here. These guys aren't that good. Ugh, my helicopter stole my kills. No! You had to move an exam table? Jesus. That sounds like a job for me. Okay. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh fucking god.
Oh, fuck God.
Oh, look at this. Look at that. Oh, look. Would you look at that?
Look at that.
Wait, what? Did I volunteer myself for some work? I will. I'll help with shit like that. Haven't played Cold War. Yeah. I don't think I've played the campaign, dude. But the zombies is good. And the multiplayer is pretty good. Except for the score-based matchmaking. That does make it a kind of a shitty experience. It's like your score per minute. If you score really well in one match, the next match you have will be hell because you'll be put into a lobby with people with a similar score per minute. So if you play really shitty for several matches in a row, you'll be playing against a bunch of noobs, and it is kind of fun. But if you play really well several matches in a row, then you'll be playing against a bunch of gods, and it becomes less fun. But you know, that's the game. Like I don't know, I don't mind it too much. I'm not trying to drop like nukes or anything, or you know, be some fucking competitive multiplayer guy. Like if I end up in a lobby full of people that are just kicking my ass and they're really good at the game, I kind of think to myself that I must have been, at least for a moment, somewhere near or on their level. Which means that I'm as good as they are, which, you know, if they're just destroying me, and then they're pretty good. Which means I'm pretty good. You know, I don't know how else to take that. You know? Think that way in DBD. You need to go... No. It is that way over there too, for sure. Survivors need to realize that, right? Like when they hate message a killer and tell the killer a bunch of stupid shit, they need to realize that there's a reason why they were in that match. Yeah. What's up, zombie boss?
Take the objectives.
Take the objectives. Hard point. Yesterday it was like hard point 6 fucking matches in a row. You fucking son of a bitch, prick. Fuck. Get out of here with it. Yeah, you like that, Ghostface? Ow!
Hardpoint locked down. Contesting hardpoint.
Slap!
Hardpoint lost. Hardpoint is secure. Contesting hardpoint. Contesting hardpoint.
I couldn't see him exactly, but I knew he was in there.
Contesting hardpoint. Hardpoint.
Shit!
Contesting hardpoint. Hardpoint contested. We've lost the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint identified.
Didn't see that guy.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Enemy care package above. Hardpoint locked down. We've lost the hardpoint. Enemy spy
They
plane
just
inbound.
announced the next reserve on the Angler. And it's Spain. And it's coming out on the 31st. Interesting. Yeah. We killed each other!
Hardpoint located. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Fuck. Looks good. Looks real
Hardpoint
good.
is secure.
Nice. That's really nice.
Hardpoint contested.
Shit. These guys don't really honor the melee. They're just like, nah, you fucking dead, guy. You dead.
Contesting hardpoint.
Fuck.
Hardpoint contested. Pulling ahead. Hardpoint identified. Hostiles have the hardpoint. This isn't working. We're behind.
Knew he saw me, so it was either rush or be pushed.
Hostiles destroyed your trophy system.
Hardpoint identified. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint contested. Contesting hardpoint. Contesting hardpoint. Contesting hardpoint. Hostile spy plane established overhead. Contesting hardpoint. Contesting hardpoint. We've lost the hardpoint. Enemy counter spy plane inbound. Hardpoint is secure. Hardpoint contested. We've lost the hardpoint.
No. No, I've been on the melees.
Hardpoint located. Hardpoint lost.
No. It's stuck on that post. I knew it was fucking dead.
Don't do it for me. Get the win for Uncle Sam. Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint contested. Contesting hardpoint. Hostile care package inbound.
Your trophy system has been destroyed. Hostiles destroyed your trophy system.
Hardpoint contested.
Hostiles destroyed your jammer.
Yeah.
Artillery inbound. Hardpoint contested. Hostile care package inbound. Enemy air patrol inbound. Hardpoint contested. Enemy spy plane inbound. Hostile strafe run inbound. Contesting hardpoint. Hostile care package inbound. Contesting hardpoint. Hardpoint located. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Enemy sentry turret detected in your area.
Thanks, dude. Steal my fucking kill. I'm literally saving that player's life. And they're just gonna be a scumbag fuck.
Hardpoint located. Hardpoint is secure. Contesting hardpoint. We've lost the hardpoint.
Yeah.
Pull the damn plug. Deconflict and move to exfil.
My friends died here. Watch me die here.
Yeah, I'm trying to do like a fucking finishing move, right? So it's gonna do a whole animation and shit, but somebody can easily just blow their fucking head off while I'm doing the animation and steal your kill. You know, because when you go to do that animation, that player that you're doing it to, they can't move, they can't fucking do nothing. So, it's a courtesy thing, is what it comes down to. Some people lack courtesy. Sons of bitches. Yo, what's up, Rick Tuffin's Revenge? Playing some multiplayer. Getting warmed up. Actually, I'm warmed up. I don't want to do it anymore. It's pissing me off. Some people lack a lot of things. Yeah. Zoo. Is it 5 yet? It's close. It's very close, babe.
Welcome back, strike team. Let's go get him.
Strauss here. I've lost contact with one of my mobile harvester
Ready for the
teams.
weekend?
Perhaps it took a wrong turn.
Oh yeah.
Strike team, sending you the transport's coordinates. Omega Helo spotted. You're cleared to engage. Omega target eliminated. Well done. Your men are gone, Strauss. My team will complete the transport.
Your team must complete the work. Take the vehicle to the first extraction site.
Locate the Dark Ether Vortex to begin extraction.
A dark ether vortex uses primordial Ethereum to create the crystals that are terraforming the outbreak zone.
It's like no jump pads
This is
on
our
this one.
opportunity to study this unusual
Two.
substance.
2 jump pads, the whole map.
Vortex located. Get into position, and we shall begin remote extraction. The vortex's magnetic field has disabled the transport. Power will return once collection is complete. In the meanwhile, I trust you can protect the harvester.
Initiating Ethereum extraction. Extraction at 25%.
Get back here.
Extraction at 50%. Extraction at 75%. Extraction complete.
They're halfway there, strike
I'll
team.
build a street with
Find the other
uppercuts,
vortex
zombies.
So we can complete the mission.
Give them so many fucking rights, they'll be begging for a left.
Hurry. The vortex could vanish at any moment.
Initiating Ethereum extraction. Extraction at 25%. Extraction at 50%. Extraction at 75%.
truck.
Extraction.
You must take the samples to the extraction rocket, and quickly. Primordial Lytherium is uniquely unstable.
Yeah, I'm the best Wave 1 Outbreak player there's ever been.
Containment at 75.
I'll Superman punch you, motherfuckers! Oh shit. No! I want to do over. I want to do over. That was bullshit. That was complete and utter bullshit. I want to do over. Son of a bitch. I mean, technically, I shouldn't have probably done that. I didn't have any perks. I would have just lost my self-revive. But I don't want to have a down on fucking wave 1. What are we doing? Just pretend that didn't happen, you guys.
Dude, I can scream way louder than that, and it's actually pretty funny. When I was in the Marines, I would scream no, like at the top of my lungs sometimes, just for fun, you know. And there was this one NCO. He started out as a corporal when I first met him, and then he was a sergeant towards the end. But either way, we'll just call him Corporal Richie or whatever. Sergeant Richie, I guess. Either way, Sergeant Richie, every time he'd see me, he'd be like, "Kick it, Smith." And then I'd have to fucking scream no as loud as I could. And it's like, I could let loose this really nasty, like, you would think somebody was probably getting murdered. Because of the way I would say it. He just thought it was the funniest fucking thing in the world. Thanks, Javi. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, it was... I don't know. It was a trip. It was an interesting, crazy, the scariest, funnest...
You know the drill. Make Requiem proud.
Most intense 4 years of my life,
Weaver,
for sure.
my team has prepped the rover for dimensional transfer.
Strike team en route for rover escort.
Hey, look, we got a gun. Yeah, Javi, I mean, I do see it a little different than I did when I was younger, you know, and there's things that you need to understand about the military. Like, it's... This fucking Marine vet told me, he was like a Vietnam vet, and he told me right before I went in that it wasn't what I thought it was. And I didn't understand what that meant, you know, and it took me years to figure it out. And it took me actually being a part of it to figure it out. You know, and basically, like, I thought the US military represented, like, this really noble, honorable fucking type of fighting force where we're only going to get involved, you know, if it's justified, and, you know, we're held accountable and held to a higher standard, right? Like, we don't commit war crimes. There's a lot of things that we're not supposed to do. And like, what you end up finding out is that the whole thing is a racket. Like, war itself is the biggest money-making endeavor in the whole world. You know, there's no other business on Earth like it. And the people who make the money from fighting these wars want nothing but more war. And so, you know, you'll join the military thinking you're going to be going to save some people or do something like that, but really, you know, you'll do the bidding of the military-industrial complex, and, you know, you might end up doing things that are considered horrible, and you'll come home and be called a fucking hero for it, you know? And you'll know that you did things that were horrible, because you'll have been there, you know? That's what I want. But the people back here will be told otherwise by the news and everything else.
Tough night.
That's why I think the military is for certain people, dude. I'm not going to say that no one should join, because I know for some people, even knowing that, it's still better than the alternative that is maybe your life, or what your life path might be if you don't join. So, you know, there's still a lot that you can get out of it personally, and I want you to understand that too. Like, you need to go into it trying to take advantage of whatever you can. Like, you need to know, like, exactly what you're qualified to do in the military, job-wise, and then try to get the absolute best job you can get. And it's probably not going to be being a Navy SEAL or anything like that. Because, honestly, dude, what ends up happening with Special Forces guys is they get sent to do the worst things. They get sent to places where they're technically not even supposed to be. And then because you're not supposed to be there, you're officially not ever there. And if you get hurt, and you probably will, because that's what happens to a lot of these guys, they can't, like, get help, because the government won't even admit that they were in those countries. You know, so that we take our best troops and put them through the most rigorous training possible, and then completely screw them over in the end. And it's happening, dude. You can go to the VA, go to your local VA hospital, and go in there and start talking to the vets that are in there. You know, because you'll see there's dudes in there right now that are Vietnam vets that are not getting help because they can't, because they were in countries where they weren't supposed to be, and that shit's just continued to go on. And I don't know, man. I just, like, here lately, you know, like, I got sent to Iraq, dude. I got sent to Iraq in 2003, part of the initial invasion. And we did a lot of fucked up things. And we thought it was 100% justified when we did it. You know, and then come find out, you know, we never really did find any weapons of mass destruction. I think you would probably die if you were deep in the sea and something blew up at all. Underwater pressure plus explosives makes for a suit.
Tough.
What you gotta do, like I'm saying, dude, you're gonna take the ASVAB. You're gonna get like a breakdown of your scores. There's gonna be a whole bunch of individual scores within your score or whatever, right? Because it's like they'll give you a percentile score for whatever, you know. It'll be like mine was a 73. So they told me I scored a 73 on the ASVAB, but really there's like four other, well, it may have changed by now, but for me there was like four other scores. It was like your GT score, which is like general tech. There was like math. There was a couple others, like reading maybe, I can't remember. There's two others, but either way, the GT score was like the main one. To qualify for a lot of different jobs, you had to have a high GT score. My GT score was like a 109 or something, and I think the highest techie job in the military, you needed a 105. So I technically could have done any fucking job in the military, but the day that I went to go sign up for the military just happened to be 9/11, dude. I'm sitting in the Butte, Montana Met Center waiting to go upstairs and take my physical when all that happened. And so, you know, I ended up getting talked into signing up infantry, which wasn't hard. You know, we had just supposedly been attacked, so I was pretty pissed off about that. And, you know, I decided I would go infantry option. My little brother was signed up already as infantry. You know, and like I said, this was before the war, basically. Like, my little brother had signed up a couple months prior. He was in the delayed entry program, though, so he was still in high school. And then,
continue with escort strike team. We still need, you know,
so that was another reason why I decided to switch to infantry, because I knew right then and there that he was going to be an infantry marine in a war. And I don't know, my little brother and I had been through a lot growing up, and I didn't want him to go through any kind of hell that I wasn't going to go through, I guess. So there was a few reasons, I guess, but either way, that's, you know, I changed to infantry. I was going to go intel. Initially, when I was wanting to join the Marines, I was wanting to be an intelligence Marine, which, you know, it would have been boring. But I had a plan for all that. But kind of worried about the ASVAB. I know a lot of guys struggled, or, you know, that have struggled with it. You know, just try your best, dude. Like, when I was in school, we would have these scholastic tests where they would, you know, they'd like check to see how smart you were. It's called the Iowa Basics test for us. And they, you know, I would sit there and just bubble in the fucking answer sheet. And then we get the results back, and they're like, "Wow, you're reading on like a fucking 12th grade level." You know, I was in like 4th grade, and I was like, "Wow," because I just totally bubbled in the answer sheet and didn't give a fuck. So, you know, but you cannot do that. You know, this is going to be one of those tests where you're really going to want to focus. Take your time. Well, you don't want to take too much time. That's something that people do wrong when they take tests. You know, if you second guess yourself a lot when you take tests, that's probably why you suck at taking tests. And some people do suck at taking tests because they haven't figured out what the human brain is meant to do. You know, when you read a multiple choice question and you look at the answers, your brain, whether you can remember the information or not, like directly, your brain, if you were taught it, or if you were sitting in class and it was said, your brain knows this shit, right? So, when you look at a question on a multiple choice test, read the answers and just whichever answer you first think
That's
is
it.
right
We're through.
is
Great, confirmed.
99% of the time going to be right.
Scanning.
Like, you're going to read it
Successful
again
data link
and think,
established. We're
no,
receiving
it's
now.
probably this, and that's
Appreciate
where
the
you'll
help.
fuck up.
Anomaly site located.
That's where everybody
Activate the beacon
fucks
to
up.
proceed.
You know, you got to just go with your natural instinct, basically. Let your brain do the thinking. Hey, Darce. How's it going? And the other thing too, Javi, you can take the ASVAB multiple times. Like, I believe you take it as a junior in high school, and the test results are good for like 2 years, but I believe you can retake it like every 6 months or something. Or it might be shorter than that. It might be a year though, I don't know. But I know you could retake it at least once before you actually joined. Full power, howa.
What is this?
Good morning, good Friday morning to yous. Yeah. That is a big deal as well, Javi. Especially if you're thinking about joining the Marines. Like, you should just go sit in the Marine recruiting office and see what it's like. Like, the recruiter will get 10 calls within an hour, and probably 7 out of the 10 calls will tell them to call the Army, because there will be something that will disqualify them from joining the Marine Corps, because the Marine Corps is pretty strict. Like, they don't take GEDs, usually, unless it's probably, like, under a time of war. You know, they'd probably... And again, all this might have changed, because I haven't been in for, like, almost 20 fucking years now. Yeah, Javi. And, dude, I can't stress this enough. You need to learn to march. I didn't know this shit at all, and it would have helped me greatly. But before you go to boot camp, try to get your recruiter or anyone to teach you how to march. Like, how they actually march in boot camp or in the military, because the more you can learn about it before you get there, the better. Like, it will put you at a serious advantage over all your peers. Like, there's guys that will go to ROTC and they'll be marching around in that, and so they'll kind of know things about marching when they get to boot camp. And those guys, day one, the drill instructors can tell who's been marching in their life and who has never. And if you can march at all, they will drag your ass straight up to the front of the line, put you as a squad leader, or maybe the guide. But if you're squad leader in Marine Corps boot camp, throughout all of boot camp, you get meritorious promotion. So you go to boot camp as a E1 from day one, but if you're, if you're squad leader, then when you graduate boot camp, you'll be an E2, which it's supposed to be 6 months from E1 to E2. So you lose 3 months off of your, wait time, which it puts you 3 months ahead of everybody in boot camp, right? Because then when you get to the fleet, all the guys who were just privates, they have to go another 3 months before they'll be PFC, and then you've been PFC for 3 months. And I was gonna go get that perk, but yeah, fucking, it's the way to go. Or try to get contract PFC if you can. Contract PFC, so when you sign up, if you can, there's a few ways you can get it. Like, if you were an Eagle Scout for whatever reason, then you can, I think that's a qualifying thing. But if you get like usually it was 2 referrals, so if you could get 2 other people to join under your name, then when you go to boot camp,
you'll be a contract PFC, and that means you're E2 from day one. So when I went to boot camp,
This can't go unanswered, team.
I shot really well on the rifle range. Like, I ended up scoring a 237 out of 250 on qual day. And my senior drill instructor was trying to win like every little event that we could as a platoon. And because I had shot so well, our platoon won the rifle range. And my senior drill instructor was so happy about that he called my recruiter and made him hook me up with contract PFC. So like 3 weeks before graduation, my senior drill instructor comes out into the squad bay and he's like, "Where you at, Smith?" Well, he's like, "Smith R," because there was 5 Smiths in my platoon. But either way, I was like, "Here, sir," and he's like, "Go get all your uniforms. You're getting PFC sewn on." And I didn't know what the hell was going on, but that's what was happening. Wait, boom. You're calling ethics at management. Sorry, dude, I was in story fucking telling mode and I didn't stop. Work isn't going well. Gotta make a call. Sorry, boom.
Field Ops, I have lost contact with one of my Ethereum harvesters. Requesting strike team investigate.
We'll investigate, Doctor. Strike team sending you the coordinates.
What we got here? We got retrieve. We got a Orda. We got a helicopter. But yeah, that was a pretty big deal for my drill instructor to hook me up with contract PFC. Give me the money. Yeah, I just want you to understand, dude, that another thing about the military is that when you go in, you're basically no different than any other serialized piece of gear. You're considered to be like a new rifle taken out of the box. And, you're expected to function as such, like a brand new piece of gear. And if you stop functioning or performing like that, then you just get replaced with a new piece of gear. And there's no personal connection there. Like, no one gives a shit what happened to you. And you just have to know that. Like, you have to know that going into it, because that is the way it is.
Engagement is your call.
It's kind of shit, but that is the way it is. Stop. Stop the chopper. There is still a lot of room for good, though, as well. It's like, even though I'm saying you'll be part of this fucked up, agenda to create wars and fight them for money. Like, there always is gonna be a need for, like, a standing defense force for our country, I believe. And so you have to look at it like that, like, and what you do on an individual basis, in every situation is really up to you as well. I mean, you're gonna do what you got to do to keep you and your buddies alive, but it doesn't have to go too far beyond that. Just shoot this sign a whole bunch of times. Need some elites. I would honestly, I would discourage you from joining the Marines, dude. I know that's crazy because I was in the Marines, but you know, it's not great. Your lifestyle is not great. Like, your fucking quality of life's not great. The barracks where you live compared to all the other branches, for example, are just trash. Like, you'll live in some old ass fucking building, dude, where you go to the Army or Air Force base and you'll be like, what the fuck? You'll be pissed right off to see what they're living in. And then the gear as well, you know. The gear that I had was just fucking terrible. You get a bunch of hand-me-down, like, vehicles and equipment from the Army. And then the Marine Corps is, like, in the department of or it's a department of the Navy, right? So you're under the U.S. Navy, which means the Marine Corps gets their budget from the Navy. So the Navy gets their budget from the military, and then they go, okay, well, we need all this money for jets, planes, fucking boats, helicopters, lobster tails on ship, because that's what they're eating. And then, you know, the Marine Corps gets what's left. And so you get to go to Iraq with fucking a vehicle that's old as shit. I went to Iraq in 2003 with an M16A2, dude. The rifle was as old as me. It was a pretty nice weapon, don't get me wrong, but there was better shit at the time, you know. I was lucky to be on an LAV-25, and an LAV-25 can't survive hardly shit on the battlefield, but it's way better than what I saw the dudes in the Humvees having. You know, there was guys, like, when we rolled in to Iraq in 2003, most of the Humvees didn't have any kind of protection. You know, they had, like, canvas doors and like, these plasticky fucking windows and shit, dude. Like, it's like a fucking goddamn BB gun could penetrate that. You know, and luckily there wasn't really any IED attacks to speak of that first year, but, you know, in 2004 it was bad. Like, Humvees were getting just demolished because they were completely unarmored. This motherfucker trying to heal on me. And then they decided they would up-armor the Humvees in 2005 or so, or late 2004 they started doing it. And what they did was they put like 3,000 pounds of plate steel all over the vehicle and didn't do anything to change the performance of the vehicle. So these fucking Humvees were just breaking down left, right, and center. Like, it took them another 5 years or so to make the Mule, and, you know, there's some other vehicles that they designed in Afghanistan that were like IED proof, basically, or somewhat. Like, I knew a guy that was in Marine Recon, and he was just doing his 4 years in the Marine Corps and then going to the Army, because he said that they had a way better Special Forces program. The Marine Recon never gets used either. Like, when have you ever heard of Marine Force Recon being involved in any kind of, like, rescue operation or any kind of international incident? It's always Navy SEALs or the Green Berets or Delta. Like, I would go, if I were you, dude, I would go into the Army and try to get into, like, the craziest SF program you can. They've got to have exosuits by now. like actual Gray Fox from Metal Gear Solid exosuits. That's the one thing that I kind of don't like about my service or whatever, is that it was in a time period where the technology wasn't quite there for shit like that. But it would be kind of interesting, dude. I bet you they've got to be developing some kind of fucking like laser rifles. You know, lasers were invented in the 1970s. So I think they've had enough time to put them in our hands. Well, we upgraded our power. It only took us half an hour. You're gonna join the army? I mean, you'll want to take as much time as you can, dude, and really make a good decision on it. But the army is a good choice, I would think. I don't know. The only downside to the army is they do have way longer deployments. Like in the Marines, we were going for like 6 months, 7 months. The army will go over for like 18 months. But they're not, it's different, you know, it's like in Iraq, oh shit, Essence and Salvage. In Iraq, it was like, you know, the Marine Corps, well, the Army to a certain extent, there was a lot of infantry divisions of the Army that went around and did a lot of clearing and shit, but a lot of it was the Marine units that, like, went around the country clearing shit out, and then, you know, the Army kind of just establishes their big bases and stuff, and I mean they do all the logistics and, well, not all of it, but you know, they do a lot. They do fucking a lot to just hold the country, but it's not quite as dangerous for them. At least in fucking Iraq, you know. Iraq is a kind of a bad example, though, too, because fucking, you know, I wouldn't say that was like a real test of the military. You know, we did have losses, and you know, it was tough in some spots, but it's like, you know, they didn't have like a actual standing military. Like, we didn't have like tank battles and shit, you know. Like, if we had an open war with another big country, it would be a lot different. I need stuff. Well, the A1s now are 14 and a half, but I think they used to be 16-inch. I don't think they're requiring that anymore. I think there was something about the people who had got kicked out for not taking it were getting reinstated and shit. If they wanted to. Kind of ruin your career. It's hard to stay in shape and all that if you're not actually in the military. A perk! I should have went and bought perks. I need to go to the top of the mountain. I wish I would have got that helicopter down.
you were younger, you thought the military was going to be like the video games, but as you grew, you realized that it won't be like that. Yeah, there's no respawning, dude. Well, and it's worse than that even, you know. It's like the things you'll do and see in war will stick with you for the rest of your life, dude. Like, you play a match in a video game, play a match of like Warzone or something, you might remember the win, but you're not gonna remember like the individual gunfights and all that, you know. But if it was real life, like, you would remember every little thing about the moment you were in that gunfight. You know, you'd remember the smells, you'd remember all sorts of weird shit. Motherfucker.
Thanks.
I want the devil's broadside.
Thanks.
I wonder if there's any more loot in here. We'll be a little close to our next legendary. Parachute. I won't do that. Takes forever. Most of the people who have served in the military and have retired get trauma, they get flashbacks, their teammates died. Yeah, dude, you can get flashbacks of like the weirdest shit. Where you get, you know, horrible nightmares. Like for me, I have dreams where I'm just back in the Marines, I'm back in Iraq. I have no idea when it's gonna end, and it just feels so fucking real, dude. And you just don't want to be there. Like, and my mind is like freaking out, you know. I'm like, why am I here? I know I'm not supposed to be here, but this is too real. A lot of these people will be your best fucking friends, Javi. Like, you know, you'll go through boot camp with these guys, and then SOI, and then maybe a couple of deployments before something, you know, horrible happens. Like, you've known these guys for fucking 2-3 years. You've watched their fucking kids be born. Like, they're better friends than you've ever even had in your life. You know what I mean? Like, you've had best friends before, but not like these guys. I mean, you know, a lot of people outside the military probably think of it like that, like as a team, you know.
I thought of it kind of like that. Like, I thought I was going to go to boot camp and it would be like, you know, like a summer camp type thing. Like, you know, when you're naive about it and you don't really understand, like, you just think, oh yeah, it's going to be this thing that I go do. It's a lifestyle that you go live. You become a Marine. You live as a Marine. It's not fun, you know. It's being a Marine. It's fucking crazy. It's scary. It's dangerous. It is fun because you make it fun, but the way you make it fun is fucking nuts. And then you're thinking to yourself, this is a government program. You know, this is an official, sanctioned fucking, there's training manuals that say exactly how to teach me to be like this. Like, it's crazy, dude. Like, you do end up having a really crazy bond with, you know, with the guys that you serve with. I mean, some of them might save your life, or it's just the things that you go through together. You know, you share that experience, and I don't know, it's... Large chest. Oh, get out of here, lady. Of course it was a mimic. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure how you go about getting into the Special Forces exactly, you know, especially like in the Army. In the Marine Corps, you go infantry option, and then when you're in SOI, they just pick people. They pick 2 guys out of our class to go to recon. One of them looked like he was meant for it. The other guy was just this little guy, and he was just laughing, dude. He was like, I don't know why they picked me. He seriously was like totally confused because he was really small. He's like, man, I've seen their packs. I ain't even trying to go out for that. Because in recon, they carry an insane amount of shit. We had a platoon of recon guys with us. Or maybe it wasn't a platoon, it was probably like a squad spread across our whole fucking company, I guess. But there was like 1 recon guy on each one of our vehicles when we went into Iraq. And we had our gear, like our packs all packed up, and we just had the packs that were issued to us. But these guys all had rucksacks that were like, it looked like something they had bought, you know. They were like huge rucks, and they weren't all the same. Like
you know, they all kind of had a different rucksack, and I think it was just so they could identify them, I guess, but, or, you know, their own. But their packs were insane, dude. Like, I had never seen it until I saw these guys with their gear, but, you know, they would have to sit down next to their backpack and put the straps on while sitting down, and then they would have two other guys
All
would have to stand on, like, one guy would stand on one of your feet and the other guy stood on your other foot, and then they pulled you up off the ground. Like, it was insanity, dude. That's what it took to get these packs on. Like, they would sit down, put the pack on, and then have two guys stand them up. And it was so nuts, dude. We would get their packs and go to put them on the vehicle, and it would just be like, Jesus Christ. What you got in this thing?
May continue. Beacon location has been identified.
See what this reward station has for me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, dude, what you gotta look at is how your military job is gonna translate into the civilian world. Because just like if you were gonna go to college for football or some shit, the chances of you know, going to the pros is pretty slim. And, like, going into the military, you probably won't like it, you know? You probably do your 4 years and want to get the fuck out.
Energy research
But you
has
need
a
to,
satellite in position.
you know, make sure that
ECMs are ready for
it's
launch.
beneficial to you.
Affirmative.
You could have
Strike
4
team,
years
get to
of
the ECM
on-the-job
zone.
training in some sort of field that would make you a shitload of money as a civilian. You know, and that's where I'm saying, like, you can take advantage of the military and get something out of it for yourself. Like, do a job that's gonna make you a lot of money in the civilian world. You can work on fucking lasers. You can work on, like, airplanes. There's a lot of different techie jobs in the military. And that's what I think you should do. Like, try to take the ASVAB, see what all jobs you actually qualify for. And when you talk to the recruiter, have him give you a whole list of everything you qualify for. You know, and you might have to wait. That's another thing. You might have to wait like up to a year for certain jobs. Like if you qualify for a really badass job, but they only hire like, you know, they'll only take like 2 guys a year for that job, then and they might already have those 2. So you might have to wait. But it's worth the wait, dude, if you have to. Take that time to get your ass in shape. You know, you need to be running. You need to get to where you can comfortably run a mile at least before you go to boot camp. I'm sure if you're thinking of being any kind of SF, you probably already don't mind running. I would hope anyway. because they're gonna run your ass to death. I think I ran at least 1,000 miles in my 4 years in the Marines. Like, we would run, you know, some days, like if the guy leading the run was like extremely hungover, we might run 2 miles. Like, that might be the least we would run. But normally it was like 3 or 4, sometimes 5, and sometimes we would run, you know, in shorts with little tennis shoes on, or our running shoes. But most of the time we would run with what's called boots and utes. So you're fucking wearing your camouflage bottoms and your boots. And it's hard as fuck to run in boots, dude. But when you're in combat, guess what you're gonna be fucking wearing? Boots. So you gotta get good at running in boots. And so you will run the majority of your running in boots, dude. So you gotta get like ready for that shit, right? Because you'll have shin splints, you'll be having fucking stress fractures in your toes. Like, you can have some serious issues if you're not ready for it. Boots are fairly heavy. I mean, compared to a fucking shoe. You know, when you get to boot camp, they call your tennis shoes go fasters. They'll say, "Get your go fasters on," and you know, they're like Asics. We had Asics running shoes that were light as fuck. They were badass. But you know, and in boot camp, you wear them a lot actually. But when you get to the fleet, and actually in all of the School of Infantry and stuff, you basically are wearing boots. It's when the real hell begins. Like, you think boot camp was hard, then you get to SOI, and they're like, here's this rucksack and a 249 saw, and with your boots and utes on, we're gonna run 6 miles out to this range. Then we're gonna shoot these saws all fucking day. Then we're gonna run back. Like, it's pretty intense. SOI is pretty crazy. And then you get to the fleet, and they're like, oh, those scumbag pussies in SOI, they think they're so tough. Watch this. And then you do even worse crazy shit, like endurance runs and all sorts of dumb shit. It's fun though, you know. It's good training. It honestly is good training. Like, I didn't like running because I'm kind of a fat kid, and you know, it's just hard on my fat knees. But you know, I look back at it, I loved it. Like, I did love a lot of the actual PT and just, you know, the stuff we did. At least like the training stuff was pretty cool. And that's something that is cool, dude. You will get to do things that you thought were probably not even real.
Once the module establishes the plasma field, you may commence extraction.
Like, they do have cool shit in the military that you won't see anywhere else.
Plasma field perimeter established.
You went ahead and talked to the store manager, boss, instead of making the phone call? That might have been a good idea, Boom. There is like a chain of command, you know, and sometimes you need to jump the chain of command because maybe your boss is being a problem, but if at all possible, you know, you don't want to do that because you're going to burn some bridges if you do, or you'll piss off, you know, you might piss off your boss. And even if they're, you know, not being great, it may not be worth it to piss them off.
Capacity of 45%. Essence capacity at 50%.
In boot camp, we got issued 2 pairs of boots It was like one pair was a pair of kind of jungle boots, and then the other one was our insulated combat boots. And about halfway through boot camp, we had all worn the soles out on our boots. Like, they make you set your heels. You have to like kind of stomp with your heel as you're marching, and it makes it to where you're scuffing the bottom of your boot off at like a 45-degree angle. And you know, about halfway through boot camp, we had scuffed our boot heel off to the point where it was about to start showing through to the inside of the boot. And you know, so they take all of our boots and have them resoled, which, you know, it's like one pair goes off for a week and then you get it back, and then the other pair goes off for a week and then you get it back. But when they resoled our boots, they came back with a sole on them that was badass. Like, you had way better traction.
Conversion complete.
And the rubber that it was made out of was fucking crazy good, because, you know, you still march for the rest of boot camp, but it barely does anything to the rubber that you get on those new soles, and then they last you,
Head for the beacon, team.
you know, the rest of your enlistment, as long as you don't fuck them up. When I went in, it was, you know, it was fucking like end of 2001, so they were about to change the camouflage pattern of the Marine Corps entirely. So when I went to boot camp, I got issued like these old school woodland camis and then black boots, and I had to learn how to shine my boots. And it took me like 6 months, well, not 6 months, you know, it took me probably half of boot camp, so probably like a month and a half, but to really get to where I could shine boots. And then I would say it took me another 6 months to perfect it, right? To where I got to where I could shine boots and just know that I could do a good job because I did it. Like, there were times, you know, where I could hand them off to somebody else and they would do a better job. But basically, I got to the point where I could shine boots really well because I had just done it so much over that time. And then right as I had been in for about a year, they changed to the digital camouflage pattern. And when we got digital camis, they changed our boots to these brown suede leather boots, and we no longer had to shine our boots anymore. You just needed like a little brush and you could brush the dirt off of them. And, you know, it was like a double-edged sword, right? Like, it was cool that we didn't have to shine our boots anymore, but I kind of liked shining my boots because, you know, not everybody could shine their boots particularly well, and so it was kind of a statement of what kind of Marine you were, as far as, you know, how well shined your boots were. Like, you could just look at a Marine's boots and tell if he was squared away or not, you know. Also, the digital camis came with a pre-factory made crease down the seam, so that crease stayed there no matter what, and so you really didn't have to press them, which also made it harder to tell who was a shitbag, you know, because then you could be a turd and not really look like it.
I'm having trouble reaching one of our data station research
Like, I really took pride in my uniform and, you know, all that. So I don't know. I didn't really like the digital camis. The other thing that sucked ass was that we had to buy them. You know, you get to boot camp and you're only making like, I think you're making like $800 a month or some shit as an E1. And you get there and they're like, oh, your uniforms and all that cost you about $1,500. So you owe us money for the next month and a half. And you're like, what? I didn't know that was the way this works. Like, you literally don't get paid
I mean, you do, but it goes all to the military because you have to buy your motherfucking uniforms. And then, like in my case, a year later, I had to buy them shits all again. Well, not my... There's like dress uniforms and some service uniforms that I didn't have to rebuy, like my service Charlies and Deltas and Alpha. But like all my camis and my boots, you know, the boots are like fucking $200 a pair. So I had to buy 2 pairs of boots again, and then the camis were like, it was like almost $50 a piece, you know, and you needed 5 tops and 5 bottoms. So we were looking at like, what, $900 worth of clothing that I had to buy all over again. And your command's like giving you shit. They're like, hurry up and buy these uniforms. Like, dude, I got $500 last paycheck. The hell do you think I'm supposed to do here?
If they destroy that machine, we'll lose our valuable intel.
I threw my boots up over a big fucking telephone pole thing down by the football field at 2nd LAR. That was the way we did it back then. I don't know if it's still like that, but you could go to 2nd LAR and drive around the battalion, and there was boots hanging from lights and fucking all sorts of different shit.
Is what I mean.
In a lot of ways, the military is like being in fucking jail, you know? You always have to answer to somebody. It was such a relief when I got my DD-214 and got the fuck out. Like, because you have this sense of relief, basically, where you know you don't have to answer to anybody anymore. Like, you can wake up tomorrow and your life is your life. You know, when you're in the military, you have to wake up at a certain time and be somewhere at a certain time, and that's just, you know, there's always somebody that outranks you, there's always somebody above you, there's always that chance that they may not like you, or, you know, you might do something wrong. Like, your job, it can be stressful as fuck, and it can be really hard, you know, and there can be a lot of room for error. And in some cases, you know, if you do your job wrong, or if you do something wrong, you know, people die. It's a hard adjustment as well, like coming out of the military where you take everything that serious, to the civilian world where nobody really takes anything serious. Like, you'd be working at fucking some fast food restaurant thinking that if you don't get the orders exactly right, someone's gonna die. Like, that's not, you don't think someone's gonna die, but that's how serious you take your job. And everybody else is just like, yeah, whatever. Like, it pisses me off to go places and just walk behind people, because everybody walks in a different gear than I do. You know, they walk in first gear just slow as they can. Like, they walk like they're making an effort to go slow because it bothers them to go fast. And I walk like I'm trying to get somewhere as fast as I fucking can, because that's just how I am. And that's just how you end up from the military. Like, you know you've got somewhere to be. Why would you, you know, lollygag around getting there? Like, you get there. You fucking just get there. I don't know. Drill instructors can walk faster than shit, too, dude. It is scary. I don't know if they have some sort of power walking class for the drill instructor school or whatever. But they can walk insanely fast.
swear fealty as long as you are here.
Hey, Charlie. Good morning to you. Yeah, I've only reused that thumbnail once so far. Well, maybe twice, I don't know. Every once in a while, I feel like getting creative and making a new thumbnail, though. I've been doing it for a long time, so it gets kind of tedious, you know? Like, run out of ideas and shit. You were so hungry and then you remembered you have a ton of leftover panda? Oh, good. Yeah, I make my own, dude. I do it with Adobe Photoshop and whatnot. I wonder if I can do it right now, actually. Like I just made... Wait. No, I can't. Not off that, anyway. I use Adobe Premiere or Adobe Photoshop. So I'll just make a clip or a screenshot like I did right there. And then I'll come into here, open it. I'm very unorganized, so excuse all that, but I've got several different captures. Now, these captures come from my Game Capture HD software, which I cannot open right now because Streamlabs is running my Elgato. But like, this is the Game Capture picture that is in my thumbnail right now. So I just open that up. It'll take a minute to actually fucking think about it, you know, and then once in here, I can add a lot of different things. Like I can open up another picture. I think that's how I did it with that. Let me look here. Somewhere I have just like a blank of Black Ops Cold War. That's the problem, is I'm unorganized. I need to put all these into like separate files, and then I could just look at the files. But instead I look at the pictures and I try to scan, and sometimes I don't see what I'm looking for, and then sometimes I forget what I'm looking for by the time I get to what I'm looking for. What was I looking for? I forgot. Just kidding, I didn't. But I just need a good picture of it, of Black Ops Cold War. I don't remember where I got it. Screw it. We'll go with my face instead. And then we go back to the normal picture, and then down here on the photo bin we can just drag my face right up there. And then I have to click over to expert, use my select tool to shrink the face down,
shrink it down further because we need it to be about the size of Rambo's head. Get in there. He doesn't want to sit in the right spot. Yeah, and then I can put text on here, like I can type words if I want to. Also, you guys are probably talking in chat and I'm not looking, but zombies and stuff. I said stud. Move that. And then I just go File, Save As, Outbreak, Thumb. Let's see, we got 16 of them so far, so this will be number 17. Then we're going to change the file to a JPEG because that makes it like the right file size. And then we save it. And that's a thumbnail right there. You don't have any photos installed or download on your computer? Oh, it took me years to learn all this shit, Charlie. That's the problem, man. You know? Oh, did you see the man bra? The Cartman bra? Cartman bra! I don't think it's... Well, there might be free trials that you can find, Charlie, but what I'm using there is it's Adobe Photoshop Elements 15, 2015 edition. You probably cannot find it anywhere. But I think you can find like 2018 or maybe 2019 edition, and it's usually like anywhere from $20 to $50 per... So I've got Photoshop Elements, and then I've got Photoshop Elements and Premiere Elements. Premiere is how I do video editing, and then Photoshop is how you do photo editing. So, but yeah, I think I paid $50 for each, and I bought them from Dell when I bought my frickin' Alien computer. They came pre-installed on it. But the computer I was streaming with a year prior to that was one that I had built, and I had used Adobe, Premiere and Photoshop Elements 14 on that computer. So I already kind of knew Photoshop. But dude, it seriously, like everything I do on Photoshop or Premiere, each individual thing took a lot to learn. Because there's not a lot of like information about each particular editing software out there, and especially on these older ones. Like if you go to look up how to like crop a picture or something for Adobe Premiere 15, you probably won't find anything because nobody's using it anymore. Nobody's making videos of how to use it because everybody thinks that people are using newer shit. But I'm sticking with what I have until this computer goes to shit, and then I'll have to get something new. But if I do, I would still there's Adobe Premiere and Photoshop variants out there that you can get that cost like a monthly amount. And I don't think you should get those. Like, you don't need that. You need to just find an older version of it that's a standalone, like, not paid subscription, because you don't need that.
Omega Hind in the area. Your call to take the shot.
Not getting away this time, Omega Hind. Dangerous crate right there. It'll get you. World at War? I have like years ago, dude. Fucking shit. Sons of bitches. I mean, you can, Charlie. Whatever you can do that works, you know. I mean, the nice thing with what I have, so I'm using an Elgato, right? And what I'll do if I want a thumbnail of like a game that I'm playing right now is I will make a screenshot on my Xbox, or I don't even have to do that. I can just simply open the Game Capture HD software, the Elgato software. You know, this is if I'm not streaming, of course. If I'm streaming, then I can't do this. But if I'm not streaming and I want to make a thumbnail, I open up the Elgato software, and then there's a little camera icon down at the bottom of the Elgato software. You can click on that, and it will save a picture or a screenshot of your screen at that moment to your computer. And then, you know, those are the screenshots that I use to make my thumbnails. You know, because then I can close out of the game capture software and then just go into Adobe and open that up. We were just on World at War a few days ago.
My team will complete the transport. Locate the Dark Ether Vortex to begin extraction.
Your team must complete the
I didn't play World at War when it was like the new Call of Duty. So I've only went back and played it just a little bit. Like I didn't play the multi when it was the COD.
This is our opportunity to study.
I have played the campaign though, I think twice. It's really good actually.
And we shall begin remote extraction.
I was kind of poor when that game came out, and I liked to game back then, but it was, you know, if a new game came out, I had to make a choice, like sell all my games that I have to get the new game, or don't get the new game. You know, it was that kind of choice.
Extraction at 50%.
And when World at War had come out, I had just sold a 60 gig PS3 with a bunch of games so that I could get a fucking Wii.
They're halfway there.
Because I just had to have that.
Find the other vortex so we can complete.
Yeah, I regret that decision. 60 gig PS3. I wish I had that still, dude. It's like the most sought after PS3. It was fully backwards compat with PS1 and PS2 games. And then it just, I mean, it was only 60 gigs of memory, but, you know, that was like kind of what I think the launch editions had like 20, 60, and 80. Or it might have been just a month or two after launch that they started going. I think the launch ones only had 20, or maybe there was a 20 and an 80. I don't know when the 60 came along, but it was like right around launch. Might have been a launch console as well. I can't remember, but I know I paid $600 for my PS3 at launch. That was pretty insane.
Is uniquely unstable.
Bouncing around there. Finished Spider-Man Miles Morales last night and you beat the story. Now you're going to play Spider-Man 2? Nice.
Containment at 75%.
I don't know if you heard me yesterday, but I said if I could be any superhero, it would be Spider-Man. Or I guess if I could have any superpowers, you know, I'd want Spider-Man's powers. All of them.
Primordial Ethereum secure, Doctor.
Control, Valve Young, please.
Internal guidance, solid check. Starting launch procedure. Launching in 3, 2, 1. Rocket path trajectory holding steady. Package expected at 0300.
One step closer to unlocking the secrets of the Dark Ether. Well done, you.
Anomaly site
They
located.
made a
Activate the
360
beacon to
gig.
proceed.
Yeah, they made a 500 gig eventually. That's the one I've got back here on the shelf that I've had since like, fuck, I don't know. I've had it for a while. Like 12 years or something. I could triple pack this and then go do the black chest, or let's triple pack this and then go do the black chest, and then we'll triple pack a Hauer from what we get from that. Yeah.
Free me from my cage. The seals must be broken. One seal broken. 2 to go. Almost there. Return. You must free me. Debt. I will repay it in blood. Yeah.
Yeah. It's very weird. I'm surrounded by things that I wanted. You know, this whole room is just full of that. Like this shelves of things that I wanted, that I was able to buy. I've got a sword hanging on the wall back here. You think I would have been able to get that? I didn't even have $20 in my wallet.
Requiem disruptor satellite has moved into position, ready to kick in the front door.
Sending coordinates to the uplink terminal. Get the dimensional disruptor operational.
Me too.
When fired, the disruptor satellite will reach the dark ether and draw out an Apex HVT.
Connection established. System nominal. Blocking target. Initiating firing sequence.
When it comes through, kill it. The Horde takes orders from Apex
Here's a PC and its
HVTs
Windows.
like
You don't know what number Windows you have right now, but before you got this computer, you had Windows 10, and it was a Dell laptop. Yeah, it's probably 10, or maybe I think there is some Windows 11 shit now. Mine's a Windows 10.
Header confirmed.
Tag him and bag him, team.
Multiple threats inbound.
My first computer was Windows 7. And then when Windows 10 came out, like if I switched to Windows 10, like a bunch of things on my computer didn't want to work. So I couldn't do it, and I ended up having to, get a new computer because I just couldn't. Like, there's a lot of newer softwares and stuff that don't support the older
Got him on the run now. Get after it.
operating systems.
Good kill. Apex target down.
Good work, strike team. Collect any Ethereum left behind. You'll need it.
Beacon site identified. Proceed when ready.
Phone was in your pocket? Oh, good. I am the voice of the pocket. I'm just in Annihilator's pants having a conversation with his penis. Hello over there. Sons of bitches, I needed a war machine! You got 100% on your science quiz? It was 5 questions? Hell yeah. Let's hold out. Take out that order though.
Photon indicates the power node.
There hasn't been a
nearby.
Fury
That
crystal
crystal's accelerating the
this whole match.
Coordinates marked. Power node will be neutralized.
Oop. Going down, order. Oh shit. There's all zombies around here. How is there no ray gun or no ray K? Get the poison. Take your stupid shatter blast since you keep offering it to me. Game. Where's the crafting table? Way over there. You need a drink? Like an alcoholic beverage?
Enemy hind identified. Engagement is your call. A solid kill. Wing flipped.
Let me up. You taking off, Javi? You gotta go to class. Alright, man. Have a good day, dude. Good luck to you. My dogs are upset about something. Probably a leaf floating in the air.
That crystal is accelerating the Ethereum infestation of this region. Blow it back to hell.
Yeah, no problem, dude.
This realm will be your tomb.
That's something I think I probably would have made better decisions had I had a little bit better of an understanding of what I was headed into, you know. Maybe not, you know. I think at that age I was kind of gung-ho and just a little stupid, so I might have made the same decisions either way. Remember that time you were playing that tennis game on PlayStation and you were streaming it? And I came into the live stream and said hi to you in the chat. I don't think so, Charlie. It might have been a long time ago, dude. I don't know. I'm kind of bad about remembering shit. I would like to say yeah, but too honest. I do like tennis, though. I played tennis in high school a little bit. Well, a lot. From my freshman through senior year. I screwed up my knee my senior year, though, and couldn't really play. Got to play one match.
Tear flesh from bone.
Hey, fresh piece. I appreciate it, man. Welcome to the zombie beard. Now you get to start growing a beard. Oh, good. Guys, I gotta really focus on the game here. We're gonna die. Did somebody say zombie? You were playing a tennis game on the PlayStation and I came in and said nice serve.
Heck yeah. I used to like the Wii tennis game. That was pretty fun. Get into some heated matches. I used to play on GTA 5. I would call myself the Pete Sampras of GTA. I did lose one match one time to some guy. I don't remember who he was, but he was a god at tennis. But I'm talking every other time I've ever played tennis on GTA, I don't lose hardly a point. You know, I definitely never lose a game or a set or the match. But there was one guy one time that did actually beat me. We had a hell of a match, though. It was a good one. But the tennis on GTA Online is pretty good, actually. It can be kind of laggy and weird at times, but it is good, though. Oh, good. I'm hoping so. I mean, you know, it's like I've been doing streaming and making videos and stuff for several years before I started doing any kind of good videos, and then it has occurred to me that I might end up, you know, blowing up for 2 words. It would almost be kind of bad in a way. Like, I don't want to be like relegated to just being an good. But that's probably what it's going to be. I'll probably end up just being this meme. If anyone ever even discovers it, I don't know. Probably not. You guys are the only ones. Thanks, Charlie. I appreciate it, man. Oh, don't you lag out on me, Gabe. That's the thing, like, I feel like I do have a pretty limited audience online, but you guys are the luckiest, probably the smartest people.
Field Ops, this is Strauss.
That's why you watch.
Satellite awaiting launch.
Now that I bought
Dr. Strauss.
Legendary for my shotgun, there's a Fury Crystal on this map. Of course there is.
The ECM is capable of transforming essence into a dark ether object. So far, this process can only be completed within an outbreak zone.
Guided sequence locked. Firing sequence initiated.
Oh, good.
Firing in 3, 2, 1.
The modules have been deployed. Observe the skies to see where they fall. Get clear! That exhaust has killed far more intelligent people than you! You may begin once the plasma field is operational.
Establishing plasma field perimeter.
Also, for like the last week, I've been streaming in 720p. I don't know if anybody's noticed that. But I did reduce the quality and the bitrate of the stream to... Well, it's 1080p downscaled to 720, and then I'm streaming at a bitrate of 4500, which is fairly low. I was streaming at just raw 1080 at a bitrate of 6000 KB, or, you know, 6 megabytes. So I feel like, you know, 4500, it's a little less download speed. Like some people, if you're watching on like a data plan, you know, if you're not actually on Wi-Fi, I don't know that you can even watch 6 megs. You know, I don't know what it is with that, but I know YouTube like will come up with an error message saying that they recommend you stream at like 4500. So that's one of the reasons I did it. There is also going to be a Halloween event on the Angler. No way. What is that going to be like? You think it looks the same?
Plasma field perimeter.
Yeah, it should look pretty much the same. I mean, you might be able to see a slight difference, but
Protect the module, team. Don't let them destroy it.
damn, I need a war machine.
Essence capacity at 25%.
Good, we're gonna have multiple abominations.
Capacity at 50%. Essence capacity at 75%. Essence capacity at maximum. Essence capacity at 25%. Essence capacity at 50%.
So I was hoping for some armor.
Essence capacity at 75%. Essence capacity at maximum.
I got no Semtex.
Beginning conversion process.
All essence conversions complete.
Fascinating results. As always with science, further research must be undertaken.
Anomaly located. Ready when you are.
He didn't say, just said spooky things are coming to Golden Ridge. Huh. Might have to do some scary fishing.
Let's see what the fuck my dogs are freaking out about.
Pissing you off? What is all that sky noise? Nothing out there. Let me check the fire, you guys. Check my fireplace. Yesterday I made the first fire of the year, or of the winter, I guess. And then I proceeded to burn my hand. See it right there? I burnt it on the stove. I think I must have touched it up into the top of the opening of the stove. I don't even remember doing it. That's the weird thing. I just noticed I had a burn and was like, what the fuck? When did that happen? Wrecked.
War machine ready for use.
26 degrees outside, though. 26. Oh, is that defend? High is supposed to be 33.
Field ops. A dark ether specimen analyzer station has gone dark. Can you check in on them?
Strike team, get to the specimen analyzer and investigate.
I know, hopefully it's not too cold on Halloween night.
Your team has been eliminated. Looks like they were preparing the specimen for processing. We'll complete the scan.
Don't forget to grab the specimen head. Words I never thought I'd say out loud. Specimen's vocal cords still work. Somehow. Is it broadcasting some kind of signal?
The damn thing just called for reinforcements. Get ready for a fight.
If they destroy that machine, we'll lose our valuable intel.
Jesus Christ, they're gonna kill me.
Does it know it's in danger? Is it calling for help? Sorry, what I mean to say is, there's more coming.
Upload complete. Dr. Gray, can you confirm?
Genetic data transfer confirmed. Appreciate the effort, strike team. Cheers.
The beacon's nearby. Activate when ready.
KBPS, Charlie. That's kilobytes per second. That's your upload speed. That's the connection speed that they recommend for streaming in, you know, at least at 1080. I'm not sure that you can even make 1080p look good at that bit rate though, so that's why I did 720. But technically, it's going to sound really confusing, but I'm doing what's called a resolution downscale, so I'm not really, like, it's not really 720. It's like, it's 1080 downscaled to 720, which, it's like, I don't know, it's like in between, I guess. Like when you stream, so when you do an internet speed test, like you could go to speedtest.net and test your internet speeds and see how much internet you get. You're going to have two different numbers. One's going to be your download speed, and one's going to be your upload speed. Download speed is exactly how it sounds. It's how fast you can download things, like download games. It's also how fast you can download the information in a game, like in real time if you're playing an online game, right? So download is somewhat important for online gaming because you need to be able to know what the enemy's doing in as fast as possible, and that's going to be your download speed telling you what the game is doing. Now your upload speed, the other signal that is a part of your internet, that is how fast your signal is going out to the internet. And, you know, when you stream, you use upload. So, you know, like if you do a speed test and you've only got 10 megabytes per second of upload speed, if you use 6 megabytes per second, or it would be 6,000 kilobytes per second, because a kilobyte, 1,000 kilobytes is 1 megabyte. Well, maybe not. It might be like some weird 1014, but either way, it's about that. So, you know, but yeah, like I'm saying, if you do a speed test and you get 10 megabytes per second of upload speed, and you're using 6 for your stream, then you're only leaving yourself 4 megabytes of upload speed for your gaming, which can make a huge difference. You know, they say you want like 75 megs of upload for your uploads to be considered like as close to real time as possible. And most people don't have that. I don't have that. Like my internet only goes to like 40. You know, I get like 40 megs of upload or something. So I could stream out at 10 if I want, but then I'd have 30 for gaming, and that's across my whole house. You know, that's everybody connected. You know, so Callie and I would be sharing that. So really, we're only getting 15. If you're hooked up Wi-Fi, then you only get half the speeds usually. That's another thing. Like, if you're connected Wi-Fi to your router and you do a speed test, you should expect to get about half of the connection speed that you would actually have on that network. If you hardwire with an Ethernet cable, you should expect to get all of it, basically. When I first started streaming, my internet provider only provided up to 2 megabytes per second of upload speed, which is barely enough to even game on. You know, you really shouldn't. Like, you should not play online multiplayer games if you've only got 2 megabytes of upload speed. because you can't really compete very well. And then the other thing is the people that are trying to shoot you in the game, they're seeing you in like 5 frames per second or some shit. You know, it's like, oh my God. It's like really hard to deal with for both players.
You cannot stop us.
Found a ray gun at least. We had to die for it, but well, we really didn't die because of the ray gun. We died because
Dimensional gateway
there was
closed.
2 abominations crossing their streams on me.
Until next time.
Target confirmed as Omega. You're authorized to engage. Head for the beacon, team.
I don't think I can take her down. Nope. Not enough damage. Gotta get to this beacon. Hey, what's up, Braden? I got my first down, I think. Shitty down. There's like 5 seconds left. Yeah.
What?
I don't even want this ray gun. Really want a Ray K, but that Orta he might drop one and he might not. Let's go find out. Braden rolled a 63. Oh, can't go over that. Oh, shit. Look out, manglers. Oh, man, there's a lot of zombies around here. I mean, I don't have all the answers. Trying to hang up some Halloween decor. Oh, good. We just want to be all festive and shit. Callie and I went to the grocery store last night and I dressed as Mike Myers, and then I sat in the passenger seat of the car and I didn't move while she was in the store. I don't know if I freaked anybody out because nobody like came close to the car, but I'm sure some people probably saw me and were like, is that guy real? Because I sat perfectly still.
I've lost contact with one of my mobile harvester.
Braden, are you offering piggyback rides?
Perhaps it took a wrong turn.
I've identified the vehicle's last known location. My team's en route.
Tempest?
Am I trying to give out heart attacks? I don't know. Hopefully not.
Your men are gone, Strauss. My team will complete the transport. We've ID'd a dimensional vortex. We need to complete the extraction process.
Your team must complete the
We can't
work.
afford to get zapped
Take
right
the
now.
vehicle to the first extraction site.
Damn
Primordial
it.
Ethereum is of paramount importance. We rarely get to study it at this stage of development.
Let's go, truck. Done with the woods. Any day now.
Vortex located. Get into position, and we shall begin remote extraction. The vortex is magnetic.
Yeah, it's probably good to
field
go
has
slow, you
disabled
know,
the
in this
transport.
day and age with everybody
Power will
hooking
return
up and
once
shit.
connection is complete. In the meanwhile,
Like, there's
I
no
trust
way
you
to,
can
you know,
protect
that's the only way
the
you could know it's
harvester.
real. Go slow.
Ethereum extraction.
Yeah, no problem, Javi. I try, you know, I'm a little bit cultured. I kind of understand how to say names.
One harvester done, one to go.
I have got that a lot over the years, though, where people will be like, "Wow, you're the first one to say my name right," or you know, maybe not the first one, but. Heard there's a meme going around. Someone says it's only October, and before he can say October, he gets bitch slapped, and an overlord voice comes in saying Montana says it's winter when Montana says it's winter. Yeah, I can see that, dude. Last weekend, Callie and I were down at Crystal State Park, and it was like 65 degrees outside. You know, it was perfect. And then this week, well, just the other night, our son down there got a foot of snow. So, you know, it went from like fall to winter overnight.
Good. Now to
Winter shows up.
Or containment failure. These harvesters were not designed for primordial Ethereum.
Might get snow tonight, and it was 70 yesterday. Damn, dude. Yeah, we got snow. We got just a little bit of snow yesterday. It's already pretty much gone. There's a little bit on our lawn out here, but it's because it doesn't get a lot of sun. It's 73 for you right now. You're in Arizona. Yeah. Arizona's pretty cool. Not like cool, like weather-wise, but you know, it's a cool place. Oh shit, there's a lot of zombies there. Hey, settle down on the truck. You owe me for the damages.
Primordial Ethereum secured. You've got the green light.
Requiem control. You may proceed with launch.
Sequence initiated. Internal guidance is green. Launching in 3, 2, 1.
Look and see if a large chest is in there.
Satellite shows successful launch. Trajectory plotted. Package is on.
Arizona summers are rough and the air quality
One step
sucks.
closer to unlocking the secrets of the
I was
Dark
down in
Ether.
Tucson one summer
Well
for
done,
just like,
you.
like 2 weeks, you know.
Beacon site identified. Proceed when ready.
It was crazy because I was inside one day and it started raining. And it was raining so hard that I couldn't hear the TV in the house. Like, It was just fucking pouring. And then, you know, it stopped raining, and like 2 minutes went by or something, and I was like, oh, I want to go see, you know, what it looks like in the desert after rain. And I'm expecting to see water everywhere. And there was none. You couldn't even tell. You seriously could not tell it had rained. That kind of blew my mind. I guess we're keeping the ray gun for now. It's probably what I needed to do if I wanted the ray K. I just needed to fucking triple pack that ray gun. Charlie, you taking off, dude? Have a good Friday, man. Armada again. Hopefully it's not defend. Please don't be defend. We've been getting a lot of defends. In Soviet Russia, like button smash you. Oh, it's not defend, it's eliminate.
Weaver, Requiem disruptor satellite in position.
I went in
Ready
water.
to tether Apex HVT.
Sending coordinates to the uplink terminal. Get the dimensional disruptor operational.
Let's see, this is a mangler. Might be okay with this war machine.
Using pure Ethereum, the dimensional disruptor breaches the dark ether and forces an Apex HVT into our world.
Connection established. System nominal. Locking target. Initiating firing sequence.
Good to kill on site, strike team. All Apex targets are priority 1.
Firing in 3, 2, 1. Good breach. Apex tethered.
Tag him and bag him.
It's lost some backup.
Oh, that does not have shit to range.
It's running. Track it down. Do not let it escape. Finish it off.
Apex HVT down, Major. Our work is done here.
Nice execution, strike team. Grab the residual Ethereum. You've earned it.
Anomaly identified. Head to the site to activate the beacon.
Yeah. Yes. If you got multiple DUIs, probably. Like if you get one DUI, dude, I saw a sergeant get a DUI and they put him down to like Lance Corporal. You know, which is a huge fucking demotion. Like you'd lose half your pay. And it's a big deal because, you know, with the pay also comes like better living and all that, right? And it's like as a sergeant, you're probably married at that point. And so you've got a wife who's living at a certain standard. Then all of a sudden you become a Lance Corporal and you're making half the money. Your living standard goes down. She might leave your ass. You know, and then if you continue... Well, and then that's just at your command level, right? So you get absolutely boned by your command for getting in trouble out in the civilian world. Then you still have to deal with, you know, any kind of jail time and shit like that happens with what you did. So, yeah, it is fucking terrible. Like, you get double fucked. You do not want to fuck around. You don't get VA benefits if you're dishonorable. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Like, that's the thing. If you go in and, you know, you fucking even like beat the shit out of somebody, you could end up, you know, serious trouble. Like, they own you. They fucking have you in every way. Son of a bitch. You wanna think about dying there? Abomination? Those things are fucking tanky. Yeah, DUI is driving under the influence. Which you can get for smoking pot, you know, just as easy as you can drinking. Like, they've got mouth swabs and shit. Even though you're probably a way better driver. Like that. Everybody's all paranoid. They don't want to get in trouble when they're high. So it's like the safest driver in the world. Going 5 under the speed limit. Hands at fucking the correct position of the steering wheel. Just maintaining.
Return to Rover to resume escort. Beginning approach. Scanning for stable dimensional.
This is it. Get out of the fire. Get it out of the fire. Or just sit in the fire. I don't.
Anomaly non-viable. Continuing standard scanning procedures.
The abomination. Escort takes so long, man. Such a pain in the ass. hear him up there. Keep going, Rover.
Anomaly identified.
You
Closer
can do
scan
it.
required.
Good, another abomination. Get him, brain rot. Brain rot, help me. They should have made it to where the bunghole of that little guy was like his weak spot. Yeah, I said bunghole.
Scan the structural stability of anomaly. Negative. Anomaly fails to meet dimensional structural requirements.
Oh yeah. Now I know why the voice of this rover is sounding weird to me, because there's supposed to be music playing right now, like suspense music. Where is it? It'll probably kick in when I get to the beacon.
Best.
Detecting massive dark ether energy presence. Updating route.
That particular anomaly should safely deliver our rover to the dark ether.
One last push. We can finish this.
Dimensional transport initiated.
Rover has crossed the threshold. Great. Do you have a signal?
Scanning. Successful data link established. We're receiving now. Appreciate the help.
Anomaly identified. Head to the site to activate the beacon.
There was that music. Glover. Glover. You give up? What are you giving up? This tape you bought sucks. What are you trying to tape? Oh, you're doing decorations.
Weaver, I'm having trouble reaching one of our data station research units.
Strike team, proceed to DASA site.
You need to get like the 3M command stickies. They make like these little sticky squares. You know, they're like double-sided. They go hard. That putty. In jail, they use toothpaste. They glue shit to the walls like crazy with toothpaste. I think, anyway. That's what it looked like. But, like, I have sound foam on the walls in this room that's been on the walls for years now. Like, well, since we moved in, so like 4 years probably, and they're just 3M sticky squares. Some of them have come loose, you know, in a couple spots, but most of them are still there. Like, I'm looking at them right now. I'm looking all around. Looking at it.
I'm afraid your men are down, Ray. My team will complete the specimen analysis.
Roger that, Weaver. Strike team, grab the specimen and place it in the analyzer. The process is automatic and will transmit any genetic data to our lab.
I knew she could be in there.
That's not good. Not good at all. Specimen's still active. I think it's sending out a signal.
Picking up enemy signatures. A lot of them. Protect that machine.
That translates to more baddies on the way.
Okay.
Analysis nearly complete.
What?
That should be it. Doctor?
All genetic data collected. Our lab boys will appreciate it.
Beacon location has been identified.
Yeah. Okay, merry-go-round. Let me go around. Just want to see if there's any large chests nearby real quick. Transport again.
Energy research requesting strike team assistance. It would seem my mobile harvester team has forgotten how to use their radio.
Search the area and find your team, Strauss. Your men are gone, Strauss. My team will complete the transport. We've ID'd a dimensional vortex. We need to complete the extraction process.
Your team must complete the work. Take the vehicle to the first extraction site. The dark ether vortex produces a rare primordial Ethereum. It requires further study. There's the vortex. Do not be shy. Extraction is an intimate process. The vortex's magnetic field has disabled the transport. Power will return once collection is complete. In the meanwhile, I trust you can protect the harvester.
Think you have the wrong toothpaste? Yeah, it was like cheap, plain white toothpaste, so... I doubt you can just pop down to a hardware store or a store and get some command strips or something, I don't know. You can get those strips in like pre-cut squares, or you can get them in a roll where you can cut it yourself, you know, and cut like really small pieces, maybe.
Get close. Time is of
I think the pre-cut squares are probably better though. A little easier to deal with. Because the tape is kind of tough to cut through with scissors. And it sticks to the scissors, and then it doesn't like to stick to other things after it's stuck to your scissors and shit.
Good. Now deliver the samples before containment failure. These harvesters were not designed for primordial Ethereum.
Grab some armor first. Gimme!
Omega a hind in the area. Your call to take the shot.
Containment at 75%.
Sample secure.
Primordial Ethereum secured. You've got the green light.
So when I parked this truck to do the rocket canisters, I used to butt the truck right up to the rocket, and I would leave this lane open. And I've learned that that's a crucial mistake. Because if you leave this lane open, the zombies can spawn like here, and they spawn on the other side of the truck too, and it's like, if you leave this open, they'll come all the way around, or you know, they don't have to go around, and they'll get you really quick, basically. Like, they can get to you at the load part of the canister before you can actually finish loading it in. So by closing that lane off like that, it makes them kind of go around further, and it gives you just a little bit more time. I've had a few game overs on this mission here. Because if you go down while you're trying to load the canister, the game really screws up. Like, when you respawn, the game acts like you still have the canister on your back, so you can barely move. I'm pretty excited for Halloween. Get to dress as Mike Myers and hand out candy. More importantly, I get to see how much candy I have left. And then it's mine. You're pretty excited for 5 p.m.?
Weaver, Requiem Disruptor satellite in position. Ready to tether Apex HVT.
Sending coordinates to the uplink terminal. Get the dimensional disruptor operational. When fired, the disruptor satellite will breach the dark ether and draw out an Apex HVT.
Connection established. Systems nominal. Locking target. Initiating firing sequence.
You're the killer on site, strike team. All Apex targets are priority 1.
17 waves without seeing a Ray K yet. It's amazing.
1.
Cut the head from the snake, strike team.
It brought some backup.
Do not let it escape. Finish it off. Apex threat ahead.
You're excited for Halloween candy? It's gonna be your breakfast for a few days? Hell yeah.
Get after it. You know how these freaks are. 1 step forward, 2 steps back.
HVT down, Major. Our work is done here.
Another good kill, strike team. That'll send a message.
Anomaly located. Ready when you are.
Death machine ready.
Nice. Yeah, it'll be better actually. I like the death machine for the eliminate main objective, and then the war machine for pretty much everything else. Duga. Secure.
Strike team, essence conversion modules ready to be deployed.
Copy that, Dr. Strauss. My team is en route to the drop zone now.
These modules collect raw Ethereum essence from the infected. After you have terminated them, of course.
Satellite locked in position. ECM's prepped for launch. Firing in 3, 2, 1.
Wonderful. The ECMs have fired. Watch the sky for their descent. Get clear! That exhaust
Establishing
has
plasma
killed
field
far more
perimeter.
intelligent people than you.
Plasma
Landing
field
gear
perimeter
deployed.
established.
Once the module establishes the plasma field, you may commence extraction. Perimeter deployed as expected. Kill the creatures. The essence will
Essence
ignite
capacity at 25%.
The ECM will need protection. Don't let it get destroyed.
Essence capacity at 50%. Essence capacity at 75%.
Lots of elites.
Essence capacity at maximum. Essence capacity at 25%. Essence capacity at 50%. Essence capacity at 75%. Essence capacity at maximum. Beginning conversion process.
All essence conversions complete.
Fascinating results. As always with science, further research must be undertaken.
Beacon site identified. Proceed when ready.
War machine ready for use.
Oh man, Armada again. So we're getting into a rotation where Armada is popping up pretty often here. Flying. Yeah. Shit. I think that's retrieve though.
Field Ops, I have lost contact with one of my Ethereum harvesters. Requesting strike team investigate.
We'll investigate, Doctor. Strike team sending you the coordinates.
Wrong side. Just wanted to hit up the zoo mask so I could change the order a little bit.
Damn. Looks like we're too late. Strike team, finish harvesting the Aetherium. Recover the Aetherium and load it into the extraction rocket.
Ethereum samples are essential to my work. Handle with care. It is not entirely stable. Purge the harvester to release the canister. Do try to hurry. Ethereum degradation begins the very moment of harvester detachment.
They have the Aetherium, Strauss. Moving to the rocket.
Besides being quite heavy, Ethereum emits unique radiation. It will impair your vision and movement.
Sample secured.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. I'm in a fucking situation here! Fuck it. Self-revive. Ow. Armada's just a hard map, man. All the water makes, you know, much less area for the zombies to be, so they're just more concentrated and fucking tough to deal with.
Strike team has secured all Ethereum canisters.
Control, initiate launch sequence.
Yeah.
Internal guidance,
Ton
solid
of
check.
zombies on that.
Starting launch procedure. Launching
I
in
knew
3,
as soon as I landed in that horde that I was in fucking
1.
trouble. Even if my dead wire would have popped, I would have been in trouble because I was kind of
confirms
stuck.
the rocket is en route to delivery site.
Hurry up, Dr. Strauss,
I
Jagga.
hardly wait for its arrival.
Anomaly identified. Head to the site to activate the beacon.
I'm sitting here thinking about it, like, oh yeah, I think, well, okay, I'll spawn the beacon for you now. An argument could be made on, you know, me not using grapples anymore as well. Like, I could use stims or even Casimirs, and it would probably be a way better experience. I don't know, I really like the movement that you get from grapples, though. Yeah, I'll be playing some DBD this weekend. Kinda wanting to play it right now, to be honest. I've been having fun. Been having fun with it again. It's not really taking it serious, but, you know.
Field out. We've identified a crystal power.
We need that crystal
Not yet.
destroyed. Find
No.
it and do your job.
It's still installed.
That crystal will
Well, he
terraform
was
this whole
fucking
region.
tunneling
Don't
me
stop it.
too,
Plant
but
the
yeah,
charges
I don't
and
like
get
the
it done.
Trickster in general. And then this one was being pretty shitty in particular. It was alright though. Still made some decent points. Montana, Javi. I grew up here in Montana, where I live now, pretty much. Yeah, I imagine. Start running into some good killers. I'm not sure exactly how the score-based matchmaking works, but I have a feeling, like, even though I haven't played in a long time, it still can look at, like, your stats or something and know, you know, whether or not you're a good player. So it's like, I have matches even, you know, when I come back after a long time where some matches are a joke, you know, and you can tell it's not, you know, you can tell that it's not that hard, but some matches will be actually, like, really tough. And I'm like, dude, what the hell's going on? Oh, don't get for me just yet. They wouldn't die fast enough for me to sit back in the corner and zap them.
Best.
War machine available.
Still no Ray K. Yep.
Power node has been destroyed, Major. Dimensional gateway closed.
Nice work. Ethereum infestation levels are receding across
They
the
might
region.
drop it.
For now, at least.
Anomaly located. Ready when you are.
We'll send the RCXD in there.
RCXD available.
On a recon. God damn it. The zombies ruined my recon! How do I aggro that thing without fucking it up? It's like a Milano or a
Omega Hero
KSP.
spotted. You're clear to engage.
Can't do shit to that with a ray gun. Get back here! Ruka. Escort.
Reconnaissance rover in your area is ready for dimensional transfer.
Strike team, get to the coordinates to begin rover escort.
These recon rovers are critical to our research. We rely on the data it transmits to our dimension.
Escort the rover while it scans for a potential breach.
Look at all my guns.
Searching for dimensional breach. Warning. Incoming threats detected.
Jesus Christ! There's 3 megatons! Okay, what the hell? What the hell? What the fuck? Jesus, Murphy. Oh shit, oh shit. That won't even really do anything with them. Oh, Reiki! I just had to fight an army of megatons to get it. Yeah, I got, you know, a couple of leaks there, you know, just a little bit. No.
Return to rover to resume escort. Scanning structural stability of anomaly. Rift stability level. Preparing for
Dimensional threshold. Dr. Craig, firm status.
Negative. Rover has been rejected. Get after it. Incredible. Specimen transformation has already begun.
We still need to find a stable breach. Continue escort.
Death machine ready.
Shit, I shut the door on myself. So what the hell's going on? Stuck.
Anomaly identified. Closer scan required.
Fire bitch can be in this. It's not though. I think we fared all right for the 3 megatons. That was fucking crazy. It's like it threw all the elites that it had at once. Just a pile of shit in the back of there. Yeah. 20 seconds in, they're just like triplets.
Stable entry point confirmed. Preparing systems for transfer.
Shooting their poison all over me.
Dr. Gray, rover is through the threshold. Are you receiving?
dimensional breach has collapsed. Get to the rover.
Stay on it, team. We need a viable breach point.
Oh, good. Well, that's awesome, Javi. I'm glad. I'm glad to be somebody's favorite streamer. Well, you guys will have to fight over it then. You guys have to fight over me. I'm just kidding.
Perfect. Initial scan suggests breach stability exceeds required parameters.
Scan shows a surge of hostiles emerging from breach.
EMP blast.
Oh man,
Starting remote reboot.
Error.
Didn't see that, Zambi. He's just hanging out. Yeah, I know, like, sometimes the conversations can get weird in here. But I do like, you know, having a place where people feel like they can talk about stuff.
Rover has crossed the breach. Great,
it's kind of a weird line to...
Scanning. Successful data link established.
To walk, I guess. I don't know, because it's
Appreciate
like, you know, a lot of people go online to avoid their real-world problems, and they don't want to hear about that stuff or, you know, like other people's stuff. And so it's, you know, that's something that, you know, I think a lot of people might expect from any streamer, basically, and they might be put off by the fact that I don't, you know, adhere to that. But I just, you know, I've had a really hard life. I've had a pretty interesting life as well, and there's a lot of things that I want to talk about that aren't necessarily positive or the most comfortable topics to discuss. And, you know, if I'm going to talk about things like that, I want other people to feel like they can as well, so... I've been to a lot of streams in the past where people are pretty much, you know, positive vibes only, and they don't want to talk about or hear about people's problems. And like I can respect that, you know, and I'll adhere to people's rules, you know. I follow the rules for the most part.
Weaver, our disruptor satellite has good alignment, ready to breach.
Sending coordinates to the uplink terminal. Get the dimensional disruptor operational.
But like Frosty said, those are the streams where I probably don't talk as much, because I don't know, I don't always have the greatest things to talk about.
When fired, the disruptor satellite will breach the dark ether
I could see that,
and draw out
Frosty.
an Apex HVT.
It's a tough thing, you know.
Systems nominal. Locking target. Initiating
Oh,
fire.
I didn't pack a punch this some
You
bitch.
are authorized to terminate the HVT, strike team. Containment
Like, it's
once
tough to
dead
know
is not
who's real
allowed.
and who's not online. You know, and I even maintain a bit of skepticism over people and stuff, and you know.
Command.
Put him down for good, team.
Like,
Brought some backup.
you know, I don't know. It's just, it's like you don't know who you can really trust, I guess. I catch myself thinking that people are always like somebody that I've known from the past.
Target reacquired northwest of your position.
I get that too, Frosty, where I'll be typing away and I'm wondering if anybody even sees it. Or sometimes you type into chats and it'll say error, please try again, and it'll literally remove your comment like after you know, right after you type it. And I'm like, what the hell is that? Like, it's not that you said anything weird. I think sometimes I get it, you know, if I'm talking too much.
Reacquired north of your
It's like YouTube. Maybe it's just an error, like an actual error that, you know, YouTube couldn't process it somehow, but
Good kill. Apex target down.
Nice execution, strike team. Grab the residual Ethereum. You've earned it.
Anomaly identified. Head to the site to activate the beacon.
it's a time error. Yeah, I remember, Frosty, I remember when you first came along, you said that you did have a hard time finding, like, good streamers or whatever. You said that, like, most people would either, like, want to sexualize the conversation or they wouldn't believe that you are who you say you are. I'm a paranoid son of a bitch, so I'll be honest. Like, there are times where I don't believe necessarily that you are who you say you are, but that's just my mind running wild with things, and you know, I don't know. I wouldn't mind if you weren't, you know. I understand why people will create a character online and live behind that as a bit of anonymity. Like, you know, I have no problems with anyone like the way they are, I guess, but
Energy research requesting strike team assistance. It would seem my mobile harvester team has forgotten how to use their radio.
Transport located.
damn it, I forgot to pack a
Inbound
punch
to
again.
investigate.
I'm gonna go do it right now. Like, I think the problem I have is believing that somebody like you would even watch me. You know, that's where my hang up is with believing that you are like who you say you are, because I don't think I would have somebody of your like caliber interested in watching me. But you know, that's like a self confidence thing, I guess, but I don't know. They're unkind to you and make you feel embarrassed in chat. See, and I'm not, you know, I don't try to do that to anybody unless I feel like they're directly fucking with me, or I don't know. There's times where I'll get into arguments with people and I might, you know, because of the argument and whatnot, get pissed off and then make people feel a certain way. Like,
Hurry, please.
you know, I don't know. I am strongly opinionated, so that's gonna happen from time to time, but I don't try to just single people out or anything.
Rarely get to study it at this stage of development. The vortex's magnetic field has disabled the transport. Power will return once collection is complete.
Truck didn't make it that far this time.
Meanwhile, I trust you can protect the harvester. Vortex blockade.
Just make sure I'm reading everything here. I know I've gotten a little feisty with you before, Frosty. Like, we've talked about things where, you know, I'll get fucking fired up and start getting a little bitchy about it or whatever. And I have felt like I've gotten a little pissed off, like, you know, just explaining things, not at you, but at the situation as we're talking about it. And you know, there are times where I feel like I just in my emotional response to things, I get too animated or too, you know, upset where people think that it's directed at them. Sometimes it actually fucking is, though, you know, like, I ain't gonna lie, like, sometimes I do, you know, actually, like, come at people, so, but I don't think I've ever done that with you, like, you, I don't know, I don't think you've ever gave me any kind of reason to, though. That's the thing, it's like, all of my regulars seem to be very like-minded, you know, with me, like, and I don't know, I don't believe everything in the world, so that's probably also why we're like a limited audience here, you know. Just because I think, you know, it's only, I don't know, I'm just not, I don't consider myself to be one of these easily manipulated and led people, so, and I think a lot of you are like that as well, like we're more of the free-thinking people that are left here, you know, in a world full of people allowing their brains to be guided by everything else. We're still trying to figure shit out. Like, you don't have to anymore, you know, you can literally just let the world run your brain if you want. You don't even have to think, fuck me. We're down. We're not out. We're gonna go get some armor. And we're gonna do this damn thing. Maybe. Yeah, no. Most people that I've gotten into arguments with, it's not that I don't want them around, you know. I'd like to be able to change their fucking mind. I know I can't. You know, that's something that you just have to accept too, but yeah, I don't know. Like, at the end of the day, I do respect the fact that everybody has their own opinion. You know, and the world would be pretty fucking boring if we did all just think the same. And I don't think we would be, like, as smart as a species or whatever either, you know. It's the challenging of ideas that, you know, leads to learning and everything, so there has to be, you know, there can't just be like a constant utopia or whatever, you know, there has to be an ebb and flow, like good and then bad. And
satellite shows successful launch, trajectory plotted, package is en route.
Primordial Ethereum is a rare commodity. Energy research thanks you for your assistance.
Speaking of bad, I don't think they've caught that fucking guy yet in Maine. Oh shit. No, I don't really hate others with a different opinion. You know, I don't like their opinion. I struggle to understand why they think that way. But I don't hate them for thinking that way. And I wouldn't, you know, I wouldn't hesitate to try to save somebody's life
regardless of what their stupid political affiliation is or anything like that. Like, if I'm driving down the road and I see smoke coming out of the house, you know, of somebody's house, and they got a Biden sign in their front yard, I'm not going to stop and be like, yeah, fuck that. Sit there talking shit. Like, I probably wouldn't even notice the fucking sign because I'd be too busy trying to figure out, you know, where people were and how to get in and help them. Like, I'm not... They found a suicide note. Yeah, he probably went off in the woods somewhere and fucking did that. And then I think he's pretty highly trained and stuff, so he's probably gonna be hard for them to find for a while. Yeah, Javi, I think a lot of it's just based on people's life experience, you know. The things we go through in life end up, you know, dictating what's important to us.
Investigate, Doctor. Strike team sending you the coordinates.
You know, and then there's just a bunch of different things to have an opinion on. His neighbors were turned in his erratic behavior and have been worried. Well, I seen that back in like June or something, the leaders at his command, you know, he's in the National Guard. So his, like, some of his fellow soldiers or whatever had turned him in as well, saying that he was talking about shooting places up and hearing voices and shit.
Ethereum sample acquired.
It is normal to experience.
It's like I said a while back, you know, it's every single time there's one of these big shooting events, you find out that the feds and stuff knew about the guy, like, well in advance. And it's like people want they want like extra laws now to be passed for, you know, so we can stop something like this. And it's like, how about we just do our fucking job? Like, how come every time, like, you can go back through the list, every major shooter was known to the FBI. Well, why? Why is it that they know about these people and don't do anything about it? Like, I really believe that they want a certain amount of gun violence because then they can try to push for more, you know, gun laws, and so they allow that shit. And then they're trying to push a narrative of, you know, mass shootings being perpetrated by a certain group of people. And so whenever, you know, like this guy, as soon as this happened, like within, I think they're saying like within 30 minutes, you're seeing like whole spreadsheets online with like everything about this fucking guy.
That's the last of Dr. Strauss.
Like they just fucking know everything, you know, and it's like, I don't know. I think they put out the information about this guy like that, just, you know, hoping more people will do it, because that's their logic in not putting out certain information, like with the guy, or I don't know, person that went into that Christian school a while back and shot the place up. You know, they left a full manifesto that was found that day and never ever released to the public. But if that person would have had a more, you know, right-leaning fucking political affiliation, that shit would have been released immediately. It's like the Vegas shooting. That's the worst shooting in American history. The man was a registered Democrat firing into a crowd of Trump supporters at a country music concert. If the facts were reversed, if this guy was a registered Republican firing at a Snoop Dogg concert, do you think they would have struggled to figure out the motive in that? I don't think they would. I think they would have immediately said that, you know, he watched Tucker Carlson, he was a Trump supporter, this and that, and they would have, you know, immediately blamed Trump's rhetoric for the shooting. But you got people like Maxine Waters saying that if you see Trump supporters in public, to form a crowd and push back on them, and, you know, basically calling for violence against us. And then it happens, and they're like, oh yeah, we don't know. No, we don't know why. Nope, we have no clue why. No clue why that could have happened. Yep, no motive at all. Yep, no, what a total mystery that is. Yep. It's weird. It's total mystery. He was a registered Democrat firing at a crowd of Trump supporters. It's like you got the board and you're trying to connect the dots and it just doesn't, I can't figure it out. I can't figure out why he would do that.
That crystal is accelerating the Ethereum infestation of this room.
You just got a glimpse of retaliation, Booming Swords? Oh, good. They are thinking that she named names of sexual abusers at the school. Who? Oh, in the manifesto.
Back to hell.
Yeah, I'm not sure why the school would want it blocked. Maybe they just don't want, you know, people to know about it, I guess. I don't know. Because there is the chance of copycats, you know. It's like you read the words of some person out loud, basically, and you put that message out there, right? Maybe it was like a call to arms for the LGBTQ community against Christianity, and so they didn't want it, you know, released to the world like that. Oh man, it's not looking good in here. Oh yeah, we need double points. All the points in the world. Oh, shitty. Oh, I got saved by my jug. I'm about to go down. Fuck. That's not good. That was too early. It was too early, man! Oh, and I don't have a self-revive because I didn't buy one. We are in trouble, boys. I'm gonna have to use Tombstone, and that's probably not going to work either. It's looking like a game over here. Get out the fucking door and go revive myself. No, let me out.
That was as fucking close as it's ever been. Yeah, I think that's the other thing too, is that who knows what's at play in all this, right? Like,
dimensional gateway closed.
you got somebody going by the words of, you know, certain people in political office, then they're definitely going to hide that. Unless it fits their narrative, like Annihilator's saying, you know. That's why they will rush to throw all the information they can on a right-wing shooter to the public. Oh, God, I almost died again. But they, you know, hold it back. Like, listen to what I'm saying. They fucking didn't know what the motive was, and they still don't know what the motive was of the Vegas shooting. The biggest shooting in the history of this country happened in the biggest surveillance place on the planet. Literally, the most top-tier law enforcement agencies of the world go to Las Vegas so that they can study the surveillance and learn how to fucking watch people. So they watch this guy bring in suitcase after suitcase after suitcase, allegedly, of fucking machine guns and ammo. And never just said, hey, sir, you know, why you got 12 suitcases going into one room? I think in a lot of cases what happens is the feds go in and they set up an event like this, and then they try to recruit as many people in the local area as they can to participate in said event. Then they arrest those people for terrorism or whatever and say, oh yeah, see, we've prevented a terrorist attack that we planned and set up. And I think with the Vegas thing, they did all that, but the guy actually managed to do it. And instead of them saving the day and stopping it from happening, you know, they let it happen.
Omega Helo spotted. You're clear to engage.
I think they let it happen for a variety of reasons. One, they were wanting to punish anybody of a right-leaning belief. So after that happened, you know, you probably had a lot less Trump supporters wanting to go to concerts for a while. Plus, they have this huge anti-gun agenda where they're trying to get rid of anything we got that can fight against them, basically. And when I say them, I feel like it's a lot of different people. You know, it's probably the Chinese government at this point. Like, they're probably the ones trying to get our government to disarm us because they know what it would be like to try to invade this country while we have guns, and they would rather we don't, you know. Like, all of Europe sits there talking shit every time there's a mass shooting. They're like, oh, you guys with your guns, you're savages, and you don't need guns, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, wait till fucking China or Russia comes kicking in your fucking door. You're going to be wishing like hell you had anything at all. And you're going to beg your government to break out some guns that they don't have because they destroyed them for you. Like, I just don't know what these people think the world is. Like, we've been in a really great time period where there's been a lot of relative peace. But that can all fucking change overnight. And then all of a sudden, you know, your whole shtick of we don't have guns, we don't need guns goes out the fucking window. It's like you play zombies with these people, right? And you ask them, do you want to run around the whole match with a knife? Or maybe your bare hands? Or would you rather have a gun?
Complete.
Like, yeah, but this nothing bad's gonna happen in real life.
Process from the safety of our labs. Until then, your assistance continues to be crucial.
It's a crazy way to believe.
Beacon site identified. Proceed when ready.
Yeah, when I remember seeing the footage early on, and there was one clip where it did look like there was gunfire coming out of like two windows at the same time. There was just a lot of really sketchy, weird shit with that whole incident, you know. And like I said, if the shooter had been a registered Republican firing at a rap concert, there would have never been a struggle to figure out what the motive was. Like, there's times where I'll be talking to people about this in the YouTube comments, and if I type in Stephen Paddock was a registered Democrat and then try to hit send as a comment on YouTube, it just fails. It just fails. It won't let you do it. It won't let you even fucking say that.
Weaver, I'm having trouble reaching one of our data station research units.
Strike team, proceed to the coordinates and assess the situation.
Defend. I hate this mission.
Science team is KIA. Strike team will resume the specimen analysis.
Once a specimen is in place, the station will initiate genetic data transfer.
Fuck you. I was almost stuck. Oh, okay. I didn't realize it's already 12:05.
Oh, good.
That's what happens when I get to ranting. I've been thinking about starting to do like a morning rant video series. You know, I watch this guy. I've been watching this guy for years named Styx Hexenhammer, and that's kind of what he does. Like, he'll just watch some shit about current events and then fucking talk about it every morning. He usually does like 2 or 3 videos. And I don't know, you know, he's a bit younger than I am actually, and his take on things has been fairly good over the years, but there's some things that I don't agree with, and I don't know. I just
Vocal cords still work.
I think I have a certain style of ranting that's a little different.
It's ringing the damn
He doesn't really
Strike team.
rant as much, you know.
Protect the station until data upload is complete.
He is smart though.
Oh, good.
Strike team, more headed your way.
I should do them when I wake up in the middle of the damn night. Like sometimes I wake up at like 3 or 4 in the morning, just pissed off. Just come in here and start ranting about shit.
Hold them off. We can't risk losing this data. Hang in there, we've almost got it. Transfer should take a little longer.
No sound.
Dude's on the roof.
Death machine.
Shit.
Combat mode ready for
Uh-oh, no sound.
Analysis complete, Gray.
Genetic data transfer confirmed.
Oh, good.
Appreciate the effort, strike team. Cheers.
Head for the beacon, team.
Casimir's artillery
artillery standing by.
exfil
Wolf dead.
armor.
Do you read?
That's all for today. Get to evac.
Yeah. What the hell's the evac on the roof?
Raptor 1 now at the rendezvous point. Hurry it up.
You
Omega
got it,
forces
Mouse.
have our location.
Shit.
Get the LZ cleaned up, strike team. We gotta go.
Lone Wolf calling Wolf Den, over.
Shit, I jumped through the portal. I was like, where am I?
Exfil complete. Head back to base.
Bravo Zulu strike
Four
team.
downs,
Upper
you guys.
management sends their congrats.
Jesus, it's terrible. You're craving to play some GTA 5? I haven't played it in a while. It's on your PS3 that doesn't work anymore. You have two PS3s, one that works and one that doesn't. I have it on here. You can go look at it actually. My progress. Of course, the stats ain't gonna work. We gotta go into it. Hold on. Stats. Online, I'm level 556. I've played 143 days of online, and I've made 715 million. online. All legit. Super legit. Well, the only thing that I would consider not legit was that back in the day we would do a NAT type test on our internet, and then we could have an online session solo, you know, and then you could sell stuff without people blowing it up. Now you can just have an online session solo and sell things because they made that change a while back, but which is nice because for years we would struggle to find some sort of method. I usually have to load into story to be able to load into online. This is like the next gen remake that they had done. We were all thinking it was going to be really crazy. I mean, it is like a pretty smooth 60 FPS. Yeah, story is good, dude. I've played through the story on this several times. I've done it at least once all the way in first person. Like, well, there's one mission where you have to hook a thing with the cargo bob, and I'm pretty decent with the cargo bob, but I still struggle with it. And so that for like 5 seconds of that mission I would have to go into third person, but other than that I could first person the whole story. Like when this game first came out on PS3, you couldn't go into first person. That was one of the big changes coming to like the PS4 and Xbox One, the next gen of that era, I guess. So when it first came out on PS4 and Xbox One, everybody wanted to see it played in first person. Like that was a really big deal. Now it's just like, you know, people are like, how do you play it like that? It's, you know, because we wanted to. A lot of times, like I said, it does not load me into online. Ooh, it made it. It made it! I can hear somebody. I don't think you guys hear him, though.
Another bomb, man. I keep it real.
The Diamond Casino and Resort presents a brand new car available to win today, simply with the spin of a wheel.
It's like a weird Halloween filter on the whole game. Oh good, 5,000 RP.
The inside track features the top fillies and mares racing for glory.
Let's go outside and get killed. Ooh, it's storming and shit. Oh, I think the aliens are probably out here. Yeah, so I've got 28.6 million in my bank and 1.7 on me.
Only losers take public transportation. Come on, man.
Oh, I haven't played in a minute. It's a little bit twitchy. It's a little bit fast. loud out there. This is my bike collection from back in the day. I don't play this much anymore, you know. This bike you used to be able to only get on Halloween. Where I have all my supercars. Again, I haven't really played in like a year, so there's probably better cars now. But I had this whole collection in here arranged by value. Got the Scramjet, all the F1s. I think that's the Krieger right there. There's 20 cars in here, and with all their customization and everything, it's like over $50 million. The look of the game is fucking weird, though. I really like this ETR1. One of the best driving cars in the game here. It's basically the Lexus LFA from real life, you know? Right. Well, it is lunchtime, you guys, and I could derp on GTA all day, but I gotta go. Javi, Annihilator, Frosty, Callie, Boom and Swords, anyone else that might be there. Have a good rest of your day, you guys. I might come back with some Dead by Daylight here this afternoon. I might find something to do around the house, though, too. I don't know. But, yeah. Have a good one. Take it easy, Javi. And I'll see you guys later.